Just checking if I'm live everywhere. Should be okay everywhere. Alright. It's a little louder than I remember. I think I changed my audio settings. It should be okay. It should be okay for the stream, though. 3 unread messages. Let's see what I got. Operation. Okay. I don't remember if I got everything I wanted from that. I think I did. Barricatier, double credits. Double credits is the least interesting thing there. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, hang on, it's probably these. Sure. I'll do this primarily so that I can get another weapon slot. Barricatier. Let's go see him first. I should. The whole social media thing. Like I've just been so busy lately that I haven't had any spare time of my own. So when I do get time on my own, I completely forget that I have to do some other stuff. Why can't I sort this? Why is the sorting function gone? It's crazy. Um, it's still wild to me that the Zorus was so popular for so long. I've mastered this, so I don't need to worry about it. Magnus. Ugly Dias. Whatever. Gotcha.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
Resource drop. Woo! For only 24 hours? That's kind of lame. I can get that. I can get 3-day ones from doing a sortie, right? I don't really think sorties are worth it, in my honest opinion. What date? What weekly should I do first? Okay, let's see what Descendia has for me. Useless, completely useless. They really need to take Orc Catalyst and whatnot out of the reward pool. I'm gonna just quickly go through this, grab some additional resources. Because it's just nice to always have access to, you know, more slots and whatnot. I've been really bad this year about picking all of it up, but as you can imagine, with my life turning upside down, it's like, it's a different beast altogether. I've been learning a lot about the stuff related to my new work, though, which is great. I have started a little bit of work on the game stuff. Once I have some of the baser code down, I'll be putting up videos for that on a separate channel. But every channel that you do sub to, I will be adding an extra line of code or feature to the game. Of course, like if it becomes too large, then I won't be able to do that anymore. So that's that caveat. For instance, once it gets to 1,000,000 lines of code, I won't be able to sustain it. Clearly. Because, like, if I have, 250 subscribers on each of my channels, that's going to be 1,000,000 lines of code. Because it's times 4, right?
The enemy is broken. Well done. We'll get to extraction.
It'd be nice if I could get the ability to have drops on. That's the main goal. I think I'll just hard focus streaming Warframe until I get noticed by DE, and then I'll start doing other things. It's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. I do want to play other games on stream at some point in the future, again. But for the time being, like, I have so little time to actually stream right now, and I'm still figuring out how to manage the little free time I do have. Oh, there's a claim and redeploy button? Okay. Next TennoCon, I might go for the other extractor that I'm missing. Because there's one extractor type that I'm missing in its entirety.
Nora is all about incentivizing.
Different types of resources, mods. I only really care about this guy, right? And this. That's a cool looking glaive. Because I don't do a lot of fashion frame. Anything interesting in the store? Only looking for mods and things. I think I'm almost all caught up on everything that I've missed when I did take my hiatus way back when. Okay, let's start with the hardest and lengthiest and go to the easiest stuff, I guess. The lengthiest stuff is clearly the grind. You know what? What I'm gonna do. So we're gonna go back to the back room. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the first month or two, depending on whether or not there's a Star of the Beast on the calendar, just so that people have time to roll into the channel and whatnot. The Archon Shard's really early though. Broaden Horizons early. Is there anything else actually valuable, though? There isn't, from what it looks like. Yeah, I mean, the mod drop chance booster is nice if I want, like, platinum. We could do a little bit of platform, I guess. It's not the biggest thing. Like, the market for the items that you can farm have completely crashed at this point. I used to sell so much of the so much of what was it called? Mold Augmented and Mold Efficiency. Used to sell so many of those, and now now it's not even valid. Now they got no value. I'm in Vaz. Why am I in Vaz? Whatever, it's fine. So I'm just going to be blitzing these. Since I'm not playing with anyone, I'm going to be pretty stringent on the time here, so that because I just want the benefits of doing the calendar stuff. I didn't check any of the missions beyond this. And if I get a good setup, then I can probably, like, good frame, essentially. Because, like, basically the biggest issue with, or the biggest difficulty of EDA and ETA is the type of war frames that are available to you. And if you have one that has a, like, sure, a good weapon and whatnot wouldn't handle everything, but, like, a Warframe with an Exalted will also essentially just completely fix a lot of the issues. I forgot that this was a survival. My bad, guys. Oh my god, it's so far away. I might want to increase my range a little bit, but the problem is, I think it's because I'm using Transient Fortitude, which makes it problematic. I could swap it off for Precision Intensify. Because you can tell that I don't run very much HP on my Valkyr. Have I already completed the challenge? No, not yet. Can't possibly have. This is a bad location as well. All the spawns are everywhere, and the enemies aren't going to be clustered. Okay. So now that we're done that, we're just going to leave. Because like I don't care about completing the mission, because it doesn't. That's the thing, right? Once you're this late into the game, mission completion doesn't actually give you anything outside of what you picked up. So we're gonna grab the Archon Shard, obviously. It should be a choice between 2 Archon Shards. I don't think you would ever pick, like, this is a non-choice. Sure, more armor. 150 Scalder troops. Sure. Well, this isn't a bad thing to do. Let's swap things off a little bit. Sure, you guys haven't seen a lot of my Titania. I don't know if I want to run Vazarin on her or someone else. It's a little finicky though. So what I want to do is I want to proc my Grimoire, because that's extra affinity or efficiency. We want to use that. So you can see that I have a buff at the top right. It's currently at ×10. I'm trying to see if I can get... Okay, so now it's at ×12. I think I can get to ×13 if I'm lucky. Yeah, ×13. It's okay, it's whatever. We're gonna drop that out. And we're gonna do that. And then now I have max efficiency. I don't have to ever worry again about transforming. So here, let me pause real quick. So Arcane Impetus gives me I think it's 3% efficiency per status. And I have 14, right? So that's 42, I think. 42 plus 60, that's 102% extra efficiency, right? Ability efficiency that I can just lock in and never have to worry about for at least my 4. And then with Titania, I have infinite ammo as well. Very high attack speed, very high movement speed. I wouldn't be surprised like if someone new to the game had just hopped into a stream like this and just like, okay, what the heck's going on? I'm having a little trouble keeping up myself. Very strong Titania though. Like this is the kind of stuff that like something like Jade needs to be able to compete with if you want to play her at a super, like, if you want to play her in an open lobby. I think what we have a total of 3 flyers at the moment: Jade, Hildren, and Jade, Hildren, and Titania. And I think, like, obviously, Hildren is the one with the largest impact on the game at the moment, being able to hit him for millions of damage in AoEs. I think it's gonna just outright be hard to compete with Titania in terms of map coverage. Jade is an excellent support frame. No, we'll stick with Titania, I think. Hang on. She has trouble surviving right now because it's the infestation, right? I guess that's why I have as, right? To heal up just in case. Toxin is such a broken element. Hang on, keep forgetting to show you guys stuff. Yeah, we'll accomplish a couple of these and then we'll move on to something else. It's not the biggest thing that I need to do. Okay, so we need to do this, and then we need to do this. Just to recharge as much as I can. And if I can get to plus 10 earlier, I'm already at plus 10. Okay, we're at plus 11. There we go. Locked in with 100 or 90 something extra efficiency. I don't need to care about anything, right? It's because, like, I can also just move really fast and just escape different problems. Okay, let's see. You can see that I'm getting... Oh my god. I'm not even sprinting. That's just how, like, difficult this is to control. I'm not even sprinting. So I have the a mod that makes it so whenever Titania casts an ability, she basically gains a bunch of movement speed. Stacking movement speed, mind you, so I can do it multiple times. And attack speed. Which makes it so that, like, she can't, like, infinitely shoot her gun unless she has 100% efficiency. Which, as long as I hit a weak spot, she does have all the efficiency in the world. Where are all the spawns? So the greatest weakness of this setup is Toxic Eczema. I mean, obviously. So I think there is one thing I could do to dramatically increase her survivability, and I think I'll do that. There is a mod that I've seen in a short that I completely forgot about that affects status duration on my Warframe by 75%. So that means, like, I take... currently I'm taking 4 times the amount of status that I should be taking, you know. That's basically the way that I'm looking at it. And the biggest buzzkill status is Toxin, right? It's not going to reduce the overall toxic damage from toxic hits, but it's going to supplement the build, as well as it's going to prevent me from burning to death and things like that. I don't know if knockdown counts as such a thing. Okay, we got the Tech Rot. This is a high octane stuff. I've only been streaming for 20 minutes and I've already knocked out some things. Already failed 3 missions. Yeah, so let's quickly take a look at the build. Well, blood and oranges, come on. I just want to go to Arsenal. So you can see that she has essentially negative efficiency, right? So if I get an additional 100% efficiency, that's gonna just drastically decrease the amount that I need, right? That's obviously so. Prime Sure-Footed is nice. Oh, I also have Rolling Guard. Archon Continuity is nice as well. Not because of the Corrosive, like, sure, Corrosive is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's the additional status proc, right? And Titania being able to self prime is extremely effective. So both of these are pain, so we'll just do that. Why do we go down in numbers? Whatever. What are the last few? Because that means, okay, we got a tank and we got 1,000 enemies. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to do everything up until the tank, and then we'll leave this one for EDA. We're just going to quickly run through this because I do want the boosters. I do want the power-ups. It'll just make ETA easier. I do need to do the focus school stuff eventually, but it's also like kind of whatever, because I don't use a lot of those focus schools. The only one that I'm really hurting from not having is Unairu, and then I don't really care about anything else, really. We might go for a Lich today. Get the Ghoulsaw. Free goodies. I do think if I cared the most about damage, Madurai would be one of the best ones. It's just that I don't know. But after a certain point you don't need any more damage, right? It's just about convenience. And for the most part, I don't need Zenuric ever anymore. What am I at? I'm at plus 14. Sure. We'll just keep that buff alive as long as I can. Where there? We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll shoot the Grimoire. I shot in the wrong spot. Just gonna wait. We're gonna wait. There we go. Maxed out. So impetus also gives me ability strength. I think it's 6% per stack. So that's like 72 percent ability strength on top of everything else, which is really nice. Oh, I'm done. He just blitzing these objectives. So the thing I do about the tank, right? There's no reason for me to do it in a higher difficulty, and with the addition of Folly, I can just skip a lot of the waiting game for the tank. I do like my Honey Folly. Honey Folly is fun. How do I want to handle this? Yeah, it should be fine. Wait, no. I need to do this. Resource booster. This is annoying. It's cool, but it's really annoying. Sure, universal orbs are always nice. Quincy, go away. Destroy tank. So I was trying something. What am I doing? I was trying something earlier where I was using the exec to armor strip and whatnot. It works, but I feel like whatever. I'll just show you. Like, it's one of the few ways you can armor strip most enemies in the game. I think the only ones that are immune to it are the Archons at the moment, and maybe World Populist. This should be the lower difficulty one, right? Let's see, we can check, yeah, level 60. Navigating this place is awful.
And they are unyielding soldiers. Now, we begin the first step in returning the city to the strength and glory she once knew, under my watchful gaze. Move the HO9 into position. Cover flanks with Pharisite barricades. Nothing touches my baby.
So, damn it, Pharisite barricades. Nothing you've got can get past those except... Okay.
I don't know why we need Thermion technology for anything. It doesn't make any sense. And I don't know why we can't have Thermion technology if it's so powerful. Because, like, we're living war machines, right? With the ability to replicate almost any piece of technology that we come into contact with. So, it's a little silly. Hello, fried chicken. Welcome, welcome. We're just waiting for a thing to drop. That's the issue with this game mode, I think. But you know, so I could just go off and pick that up, but it's also the cooldown is done for this. So. What do you... Oh my gosh. Okay, so what ended up happening was, I think my dog's shield blocked the RPG. So now I have to go do this. Well, I didn't have to. Because, like, I can still do this. Stop having the ice thing. It's very unuseful. Okay, there we go. Anyways, how you feeling, fried chicken? So I'm gonna just slam a couple times, and you can see that the tank loses all its armor. contrary to popular belief, you don't actually need impact, like, to do primarily impact to make use of Shattering Impact, the mod. Your cherry trees grew cherries? Nice. I remember having a cherry tree in my neighbor's backyard, but it overgrew into my side of the fence, right? So he just stole all the cherries growing up. Don't steal, kids. But growing up, I did, like, it wasn't that big a deal. Because, like, I don't think the neighbors even knew they had cherries. We're gonna grab that. Gonna heal. IS-3, it seems? What is IS-3? Yeah, remember, just a reminder, there is a little bit of delay between me and chat. So... So we're going to have to strip the armor again, because this is technically a different enemy. There we go. Now it doesn't have any armor, and now I can just blow it up. We'll put up a little bit of poison. Why does Grungle still have the ice barrier? It's a little infuriating. We can do some funny builds. Oh, the tank. That might very well be what it's based off of. So I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure most tanks don't have weird growths on it. I do wish that DE cared a little bit more about, like, realistic weights, or at least putting weight on into combat, because, like, all of these, like, they have weighty animations, but they don't actually have any weight themselves. So, like, they'll do the slam thing, but if you increase their speed, they're just gonna slam really, really fast. It's gonna be really goofy. There we go. Tank's dead.
Now it's dead.
How big was the centipede?
Head home, rest up. We've got more to do tomorrow.
I normally have, like, when I used to have to do that, when cleaning up my garage. Like, they would grow to, like, what? I don't think they can get very big. I think the biggest one I've seen is like 15 centimeters. Okay, so the last one is kill 1,000 enemies. That sounds like a pain in the booty. I'm gonna do that later. I'm not very well versed in the types of centipedes there are. I imagine if there's an actual designation for you know, it being in the house, that's one thing. Sure. Yeah, all weapons, more damage, we're good. We're gonna take the Kuva or the Riven. I should do some daily Riven cracks, shouldn't I? Just give people some Rivens. 13-year anniversary week alerts are live. Dev stream overview, Varuna, Prime hotfix, Tenocon merch. Okay, I'll probably be getting the Tenocon merch, to be honest. But anyways, let's keep on going. Oh, and I imagine you have the window open at some times in the day. Not all the time, necessarily, but some of the time. So let's see. Necros. I think I can get away with Araxia. No, not with these weapons. Okay, I can get away with Araxia here, perhaps? Yeah. That means I can drop something else. Hypersensitive. Or I could just play Hildren, you know, and not have to deal with any of this. Is Exterminate defense? Let's not play Hildren. Let's do that. How about that? Let's just not play Hildren today, if I can avoid it. Orexia. Let's see. She's completely self-sufficient energy-wise. What school do I have? Let's unlock this first. So we want the Hind because, of course, I don't own some weapons. I'm going to use the Lex. I don't care what people say about like the dual Toxises. They're just not a fun weapon to use. I'm gonna bring out the good old Galatine, one of my OG favorite weapons, if I still have it. I used to spam that like no tomorrow. Let's see. I don't care much about Untreatable. Hypersensitive. Well, I don't think hypersensitive matters either, with the amount of HP that I have. Yeah, I don't care about health orbs, so. Let's see, it's defense. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do Vamproc, Techron. Okay, we'll have to look at the deviations in a moment. Mitosis, that means there's 2 of them. Cash Crash, so we need to get the crash. Okay, there's Vampiric Limnuses, which are awful, and I hate them. So let's see, what does Vamproc mean? Okay. So we need someone near him, is essentially what's... okay, sure, why not? We'll do high score here. We'll do XL Frosty, because that's just extra damage. And then this one, I don't really care as much, so we'll just put the Saren. And I need to set it so that it's in open. Let's see, show profile, or not show profile. Equipment, arsenal. Okay, what's my Araxia build right now? Extremely inefficient, which is bad. I mean, I can get away with it, I think. Yeah, I think I should be able to get away with it. And then we'll have Bazarin just to keep me alive. Okay.
Drifter. Later, bestie.
Okay.
It's no Larunda relay. But okay.
Alright, so I guess we're gonna try this out.
Without the whole run going to hell.
There's no guarantees that I'll be able to do well, but it's nice. I'm looking forward to the color rework in Warframe though, because like the whole darkness saturation and lightness opacity thing, like that was such a pain in the booty, or still a pain in the booty right now. Oh gosh, the lag. We're just waiting for people right now. We have a Jade, which is fairly uncommon. We'll throw down a Spectre, and then I guess we'll just get the big boys rolling, shouldn't we? Little bit of lag here and there. So realistically, with the amount of HP that I have, oh my god, why is my jump height so big? With the amount of HP that I have, it shouldn't matter if I find problems or find problematic in instances. And with mushrooms, I have infinite energy, so it doesn't matter doubly so. We're gonna put down some cobwebs here and there. Make life easier for everyone. I love Oraxia. It's a little bit of a shame that I don't play her more often. We have a Ureli? Yeah, we do. I think. Or a Titania, perhaps. Or is someone just using the Titania, you know, who's it? Forgot what it's called. Element ability. More energy for everyone, because I'm a nice guy. I really like the way that my Araxia looks, though. It's not for everybody, but... And insta-give them at 50% HP. Something that Garuda can do, too, that I didn't know about. They gotta do a better job marking that. More energy for everyone. I'm half of the damage. That's always a nice sign to see that I'm contributing. I don't like not contributing. I want to do at least like 20% of the damage. At least if that's the main focus. If I'm like just a hard support build, then I don't mind doing like nothing. But if I want to be doing damage, then, you know. Okay, pop in some energy here. I think Oraxia has the potential to have the most HP in the game, right? With a Nidus support. I'm glad that Nidus is getting a rework, though. I feel so bad for whoever ends up being his proto frame, though. Wait, why do I have so little HP? Shouldn't I be in the 10,000s? There we go. No, it's so weird. Just casual 3 million. Wait, I can't pick up HP orbs. Well, I guess I can for the sake of blessing. Oh, because I can pick up universal orbs and someone's making universal orbs. That makes sense. Can I... Thank you. I would like to move. We're gonna just put down more mushrooms. Okay. Yeah, anyways, for those who need an explanation, this game mode, you're basically defending the pretty boy in the middle. Not really much for the rewards. Am I not... Hang on, do I have the challenges? Yeah, I have. There's the challenge, so that's nothing to worry about. Okay, so being near Flare rips apart my HP, which is a little annoying. I don't know if it's a sign of things to come, but the fact that people are going down this early. It's not like en masse, so it's not as big of an issue. Arcane Escapist? Probably worthless. Tau Forged Amber Archon Shards, though. That's good stuff. I still need to get Folly's Subzoom. Okay. I'm just gonna lay a little nest here. Wrong weapon for this? That's fine. I need to hit headshots. Oh right, we have a Jade. That's what's going on. There's almost no enemies for me to attack right now. Some people are just like, oh, but Thread, why are you walking around instead of Spider-Manning around? It's because, like, I'm old and I don't want to bother. Remember, mitosis is a thing that we're having to deal with this time around. Nice, nice. Just, I love Noko Shrooms. Noko Shrooms are such a good subsim. Such a good helmet ability. I don't even remember if I did last week's all of last week's Nora's. We can cover that. Stupid cat. Making us take forever. I'm not gonna pick that up. It's my time. How's my damage now? 30% is not bad. It's not the 60% that I was doing last mission, but it's also like mobility is king here, and I am not a mobile individual. Well, I'm a mobile frame though, that's for sure. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. There we go. Where'd he go? He's invisible. The reload is killer. Oh my gosh, what the heck? I guess I wasn't paying attention to my HP. I just gotta be patient. There we go. I think it was a combination of me not paying attention to my HP because I assumed I had enough all the time. Where is the ally? Where is he bleeding out? He's bleeding out so far away. What?
Wasting my data. Not in a good way.
That's annoying. That's really annoying. Apparently we just missed the previous one. Cause like, huh? I'm so confused. Not only did I go down, like people spent time killing the other one. It's just annoying. It's my fault. I lost track of it. What is that?
Don't stop believing, dreamers.
I don't want to do mirror defense. I'm a little annoyed there. That's the biggest problem with the game mode,
Drifter.
is that
Tell me
it's
your
just
friend
annoying.
when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Okay, let's just bring out Hilden. I don't care. Don't do that. Don't care anymore. Okay, so we quickly want to get through the defense as fast as possible. I thought we finished. I wasn't paying attention because I was downed. But like, we had 3 people, including myself, on it. So I don't know how he slipped past us. I was wondering. Very annoying. I'm just gonna use my Dante wherever. Like this, it's been just like an easy choice though. I really didn't want to bring her out, but like, I just didn't have enough good AoE and good damage. That's basically all it boils down to. I guess Zephyr technically is a flyer, isn't she? Technically, with her one. He doesn't transform though, like the others. Let's just get this over with nice and fast, so I can do other things. Is it just under... Oh no. Okay, good. One of us had a Saren Spore on it. You can just see, like, I should be skyrocketing the damage. I'm doing the same as last time, roughly. Oh, I ran out of energy. That's bad. There we go. Back to max energy. Jewel Nap. Come on. I mean, I go down every now and again too, so it's not the biggest deal. Anyways, like I said, like, it was a bad sign of things to come, and I think we still got plenty of bad things to come. I don't know why... Oh, it's because we have a Volt. I'm moving so quickly. Why am I bobbing up and down like this, though? It's so weird. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't taking any damage. Okay, this give me motion sickness. I'm gonna change back. There we go. I don't get any reward for doing this one though, I don't think. Because I already was awarded a Towforged and whatnot. I already got the rewards for it. So just getting this done ASAP is just my top priority. Oh, just died. Okay, that works. I wouldn't mind if there was an arcane that gave us access to decrees. That could be fun. I honestly think that it's silly that decrees are just locked behind Deviri at this point, and Kome. Okay. You just gotta keep going, right? So like I said, Harvest should be fine this time around. And I am not going to take my eyes off of the thing until I see it on its knees. I think that's the first time I've ever let a Legacyte get away from me. I'm still only at 300 enemies. Oh, hello. Oh, never mind. It's just a bot. Hang on, gotta... I'll ban them in a moment. Okay, he's running away. There we go, we got him this time. I guess there's also a good chance that the person just didn't want to... People just didn't pick him up afterwards. Entirely possible. Let's see. Okay, so we're back to making progress. The Kuba Hind. Hind. Not my favorite. How much damage am I doing? Only half. Still a good amount. The Jaegers are still so tanky, though. I guess I could build my Korra and Gara and have additional types of friends and whatnot. Oh god. Thanks, Volt. No, I don't know where I'm going. I guess we're going here. It'll be nice if you start running away soon, sir. Okay, not while you're invisible, but in general. Where is he? There he is. Oh god, this is not good. He's too fast. Okay, we got 3 of them. Okay. Let's just revive the dude. He only has 300, so he has 700 total HP. I mean, the Korras... I mean, the Korra's a Korra. The Zaku... I don't know what the Zaku's doing. I mean, I res shoot my dude. I don't know what you want. Okay. I can't res you guys again. You're asking too much of me. I feel like these guys just don't know how to play the game mode. Am I gonna have to solo this? Okay, they've recovered. How? I thought they recovered. How are you guys all dead? How did you guys all die? Okay, I'm just gonna wait for them all to leave at this point. I'm gonna say trying to... There's little things that spawn on the ground. And I need to pick up like 10 of them to res a single dude. Okay, where do I need any more? There is one. I'm just trying to do my best, my dudes. How so like now the Legacy should be weaker, right? Which is gonna be nice. There you go, that should be at least one res. Okay, come on. Not enough? Still not enough. Gosh darn it. Pick up more garbage. We can res, hopefully. That should be fine. Dang it. There we go. Stay alive, you guys, please. Please. At least we got rid of some dead weight. If I knew this, it was going to be like this, I would have just soloed ETA. ETA is supposed to make my life easier, not the opposite. I would like that orb, but it's so far away. I'm gonna throw this down just to make my life easier. Just so that they can have a little bit more overguard, a little bit more survivability. I'm just going to focus on keeping things dead. That way, I don't have to worry about it either. Where'd they go? Over there. I hate that the fact that they can go invisible. The other guy seems to be doing plenty of damage. He's just... Oh shoot, we did too much AoE damage. I thought someone else was on him. Come on, come on. Okay, we broke it. He's stuck. So there might be a chance that it's not that we did so much damage to, that someone else did this so much damage to the other. There's a good chance that I might have just done the AoE. I don't understand the point of view botting. Like, yeah, sure, you can grow your numbers, right? But then, like, you potentially run the risk of just being outed. I'd rather just stay nice and small like this, if that's the case. It's too much of a hassle. Things might, like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have this stance, though, and I feel like a lot of people end up being blinded by wealth or opportunity. And that's the issue, ultimately the issue with like earning any semblance of increased income, is that you start to live way beyond your uh-oh. Come on, rescue me. Rescue me. Thank you. Gosh darn it. Vampiric Luminuses are such a cancer. And the fact that like they can teleport instead of being forced to follow you on foot is silly. I'm not handling the cash. You guys should handle the cash. Fine. You know what? I'll help a little bit. I don't even know where I'm supposed to take this. There it is. Do I really have to carry your asses through everything? Why am I not grabbing this ledge? Pain in my booty. I don't want to double the amount of nonsense I have to deal with. Okay. Where's the last one? There it is. So, if I'm not mistaken, if we don't do this, the kill count requirement goes up, right? Yeah. So like, I don't know why people ignore that. Oh shoot. I hate these things so much. I thought I was high enough away from them. I need to be underground. especially in these super hyper narrow locations, it's just really difficult to deal with. Man, I really wish that DNA worked out. Because, like, it was just clear that, like, even though they promised, you know, to have, like, a very lot of player time respecting and, like, no gotcha stuff. Like, it's very clear through their actions that they were clearly blinded by greed. Hello, Majestic. I'm reading the whole thing would probably give me an aneurysm right now. But hello, Majestic. I'm doing fine. Just a little frustrated with the quality of folk I'm running into in ETA and EDA. Because, like, at this point, right, I might as well have done it solo. But other than that, like, I'm doing all right. Just having a chill time, just trying to complete my weeklies before the end of the week in 4 hours or less. And if we have any extra time, then I'm gonna probably hunt for the Kuva Ghoulsaw. Okay, we out of here. I think I still need a little bit of kills. I still need a lot of bits of kills. It's okay. Anyways, yeah, just as a reminder, there is like a minute delay between me and YouTube chat, so it's going to be a little hard for me to communicate one-to-one with all of you. I got another Tau-Forged Amber. So let's see. Tau-Forged Amber, Tau-Forged Violet, okay. And then, so that means I got 2 Tau-Forged Ambers in today's ETA. I do hope that they come back, revisit, and retouch the Archimedia system, because it's just outright... It could be a lot more fun than it is, you know? That's all I'm really gonna say. I don't mind having a challenge, but it's just, like, not... like, fun, you know? I almost have another complete Arcane Hotshot. I'll have another one by next week. At minimum.
Say hi to Lotus for me.
I mean, technically, I could try. You guys want me to try to gamble to see if I could get an Arcane Hotshot? Complete another set, get another 500 plat? Okay. So let's try not using Hildren this time. I'm just just life is not going my way this time around. Okay, so let's gamble a little bit. Let's do Arcane Disillusion, Kavya. Where is 1999? Hold fast, Halvania. There we go. How many do I have? Let's do 5. Let's see how it goes. Innervate, Bellicose, Truculence, nothing. Nothing. No. Oh, Hotshot! There we go. We got one. There we go. That's 500 plat right there. Good stuff. Always win by gambling. Okay. So we can do Nyx or Korra or Gauss. However, the stock in the equipment that I have is terrible. It's Alchemy, Disruption, and Mirror Defense. I'm gonna unlock this. I don't want to play Hildren again. So I will change over to Valkyr, I think. We'll do our what was it? Higher HP efficiency setup, I think. Yeah. We'll also grab Nullifier to prevent, nullification and thing, or mag. I don't think I care about mag procs actually. Fury, no. Universal Fallout, no. Grace, sure, let's do Grace. Or HP. And then let's see, what weapons? So gear embargo, drop guard. Wow, they just don't want you to have Dante's, huh? Transference is blocked? That's kind of awful. Duration of negative statuses? Okay. So we want the doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Well, let's do let's do a full 1999 setup, I guess. What was it? Vesper? And Curatinos. Curatinos, not 1999, but I also can't be bothered to grab dual heat swords and dual Skana. This game just wants me to suffer. Absolutely. Yeah, this gun's supposed to be really strong against single target. We'll see. And then we will swap the school that I'm using. So I won't be able to res anyone. But I think it's more important that I'm more consistent damage-wise. Okay. Let's knock this out. Then we'll knock out the whatchamacallit, the Archon Hunt. Then we'll do Netracells. And then that's all of my weeklies. Mind you, if any of you want to join, by all means, just let me know. Wouldn't it be so cool if I'm just gonna start this. It doesn't matter. So I do this. And we'll do this. Do this. Hopefully this shouldn't be too bad. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty bad. What do you mean I need more energy? Get your booty down here. Yeah, this is going to be awful on my own. I shouldn't have done this. I got greedy. Yeah, we're gonna restart. That's fine. That's fine. We'll basically just use the cheese. We'll just do the cheese. If I had party members, it'd be easy. I would do that because I don't need to worry. But since I don't have party members, it's I'll just need to cheese it. The dual Skana is could you imagine having like an incarnate, have to grind an incarnate for each of them? I don't know. There's so many weapons. I'm surprised that it's taking them so long to put out more incarnates. Why? Whatever. I'm gonna defend the Oracle while I imagine they're gonna hit up the thing up there. I just need to get hit once. Come on. Enemies. It's not bad because, like, the Kiritinos is a good weapon. It's a little annoying that I got it. I don't know. It's the only good weapon that I have, so I'm not complaining. So I'm gonna try doing this now. I'm gonna try to sneak it in. My allies are doing a really piss poor job of defending the Oracle. Just anything to speed up this gameplay a little bit. They're doing... what? How are they doing such a bad job defending this thing? Come on. There we go. Heal it up a little bit. Okay, there's a chance that, yeah, we'll do this now. Secret tech. Prevent, like, prevent your allies from screwing up. Yeah, Majestic. I don't know if you've been in the chat before, so I don't know, like, how much Warframe you've played. But, if you have a particular set of 3 Warframes that you enjoy, by all means, let me know. If you're new to the game, you can also let me know, and you're welcome to ask any questions, because I played from the very beginning of the game on 4 separate accounts at this point. So there's very little, at least that I don't have experience with. But your knowledge of the dual Skana probably indicates your understanding that, at very least, the dual Skana is not good. Okay. So once again, so these floating guys are the biggest deal here. So before I explain, so right now the biggest thing about this game mode is that you want to defend 2 different things for X amount of time, and the number one thing to get rid of are those floating pentagon things, because they have the ability to 1 or 2 shot your defense target, which I think is silly, because, like, if you just happen to miss one, or there's a speedva in the game that makes everything super fast and, like, it zips past you, like, it's gonna be problematic no matter what, right? How am I doing damage-wise? Damage-wise, I'm doing about 40%. This is an acceptable amount. Ooh! CB. Okay, so this should be about full health now. I am thinking about ways I can improve my interactivity in the stream and whatnot. Hello, normal user. It's been about a week since I've seen all of you. Hello and hello. Welcome, welcome. Just trying to complete my weekly grind, because I only have so much time for video games right now in my life. So, you know, when I'm going to be playing Warframe, I might as well stream it, because that's the only thing that's popular on my channel. A little unfortunate, but that's okay. Because I do enjoy streaming other games. But YouTube really likes pushing my Warframe stuff. So some days I just gotta make the decision, do I focus on the YouTube grind, or do I just do what I want, you know? Ooh, 6,000. So I'm going to assume that you might even be close to like what, close to closed beta or founder tier. Man, if I had money, or if I knew if I just had money when I was a kid, or I wasn't a kid back then, I would have gotten the founders package way back when. But there we go. Last bit of cheese. But 6,000 hours is quite a hefty amount of time. I don't think I even have 6,000 hours in mine, mostly because I don't play it as much as I did at the very beginning. I remember, like, one of my friends, they had like what, 3,000 of the daily login rewards, while I'm still at like, well, I was still at like my 200 or 300, because I just didn't want to log in every day to play the game. Portable grass? There is a Warframe with portable grass. That scratches your itch for touching grass. And he's actually really good right now. I think Oberon's very strong right now, yeah. I'm looking forward to the next two Warframes, though. It's going to be interesting. It's interesting setup. Yeah, we left the we left the, what was it called, the Pentagon thing up for a little too long, and it did so much damage. It's really unfortunate. But we only have 20 seconds left, so as long as we don't get another one, and we don't miss it, it should be fine. Four seconds. There we go. Cool. You don't really know what does this game... I'm not sure what you're... I'm going to assume that you're saying that you don't know what this game's really about. But it feels like it's chaotic good. A reasonable amount of chaos. Azure Archon Shard, not bad. Oh, I forgot we have a Gauze. Cool. I really enjoyed playing Valkyr though. I do want to play some other frames, or like build some other frames at some point, but for a little time. Well, if you're ever interested in playing the game, now is probably one of the best times to do it. Mr. runs off and gets yourself down. It's a Zaku again. Why is it always a Zaku? But Mostly because like the early game grind to get to late game went from like what 150 hours to 12 hours. And it's not that bad either. Like it's basically playing like a very lengthy single player campaign with multiplayer options. So if you're ever struggling with anything, you can just turn on multiplayer and someone will probably help you. Or you can just ask chat, or like in-game chat to help. Probably the least toxic community of players I've ever seen. Unless you're streaming on Kick, then those people are really, really toxic. I streamed Warframe for like a week and I got nothing but toxicity from the Kick viewers. But Kick viewers are a whole breed of their own, though. Let's see, which docket do I even have? So, yeah. It might sound intimidating. 12 hours still sounds intimidating, like, by any means. Where am I going? Okay, so we have a bunch of dockets at the moment. Which gives me a bad feel. So I'm just gonna pop this, get rid of whatever I can. So the reason why I'm spamming there is because I have a special thing that activates for the number of time I cast an ability, not because it does anything. You've not been grinding for real lately since Tau Forge was released. I mean, Tau Forges, I think having more options on how to, you know, customize your Warframe is always nice. I do want them to take it a little further. Because, like, right now it's just stats, right? But you can see that they're tinkering with things, with how, like, the Tauron system works. Because, like, for instance, they're limit testing at the moment. They're dipping their toes into the cool stuff. So there's a little evidence of this in Duviri. And then so basically, for instance, like, I think it's called Loden's Rage or something. Like, every 6 shots you hit, you fire, or every 6 shots you fire, you shoot up a fireball, right? And now in the main game, you have Madarai's Ultimate, where once every like 1.15 seconds, every time you hit an enemy, you shoot down an arrow from the sky, kind of thing. I want to see that kind of stuff in Warframe, like all the time, you know. I want this to be like a little bit like Risk of Rain too, you know, where like you build a bunch of stacks of something, and the more stacks you have, the more likely that you trigger other things to happen, and you can cascade. But I think they just need to give up on balancing a PvE game. Like, if they want to balance anything, they should just, like, as long as it doesn't break the game, it should be allowed to stay, right? Because it's the players discovering, like, how to, like, game the system. And that emergent gameplay is, like, the best thing you can have in a video game, right? Like, I was playing a lot of Silksong, right? And through the entire duration of me playing Silksong, they kept nerfing things and changing things, even though, like, you know, it's a single player experience. And I'm just, I feel like it defeats the point of a Metroidvania if you're going to nerf shortcuts and whatnot for, like, people who discover them, you know? Yeah, I get that you want to experience the game, want people to experience the game the way you designed it, but also, like, you shouldn't be punishing, like, you shouldn't be, it's a Metroidvania. Sequence breaking is 100% part of the equation, you know? Shield drain? I don't got shields, so... How much damage am I doing? 60%? Not bad. I'm so glad that Valkyr got a touch-up, though. I really didn't like the original Valkyr. Ever since her conception. But other people thought otherwise, clearly. Otherwise, there wouldn't be people that's upset that she got a gameplay update. I know one or two people that are upset about the Enoros changes. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Enoros was barely playable. I think that Titania needs a desperate need for an update, because like I only use one of her 5 abilities, right? Well, she technically has like 7 abilities, right, with her 2. And then she has like redundancy in her 1 and 3. So the reason to go after these guys is just for a free key. I do think that like some form of gruzzling would be nice in every version of this game mode. Okay, we done here. Okay, let's go home. Let's get out. And yeah, how many of you guys are going to grab the Enocon? Like, is it an ephemera or is it a Sandana? Is it a cape this year? Like, I saw images of it. I just don't know which slot it goes in. I'm definitely going to be picking up the Mesa skin though. Oh, use normal. There's normal user. There's a fun little tidbit, and this is only if you got the time for it, right? But in Warframe, 99% of the game you can grind out for free. Well, not 99, closer to like 85. There's some things that are user created, and for legal reasons they have to be bought with actual currency. And there are some premium items, like super premium items, that you can only get with real life currency. But other than that, everything else that's released in the game, new skins, new everything else, that's all stuff that you can get in game. I did it in the wrong order. That's fine. I think that's like one of my favorite things about this game. It's just like, oh, I want this nice skin. Yeah, sure. Like, do I have any old equipment that people still want to buy? Yeah, sure. You trade it, they buy it. Oh, now I can buy the skin. It's a very healthy ecosystem. It's always the Zaku, I feel. Alright, if you're running away from me, I can't help you from bleeding out. Vampiric Luminuses are the bane of my existence. They're the worst thing in this game. Bar none. Other than, like, harebrained balancing ideas. There are some things, like, once you play for a long time, that you'll get a little bit jaded with. I think I've become a little bit better with managing. Like, my jaded nature. You gotta go lay on bed? Yeah. You take it, make sure you get plenty of rest there, normal user. Yeah, the community is wonderful though. And like, yeah, there are a couple of elements of the game that I don't appreciate, but like that's only because like I've seen so much of the game, you know? So like I can see so much of it. That was the wrong one. Either way, it worked out. This is the last mission, though, I think. It's nice when the more annoying missions are... the ones that you can fail are earlier on. So that, like, it's less of a bother when you do fail them. Okay. Different heat target. No, it's about the same. Yeah, so in this game mode, whether you like it or not, you basically kill things, they drop little elemental grenades, and you are required to find said elemental, or find the correct 2 elemental grenades and throw them at a casket. You throw it at a casket, and then you make progress. After you made full progress, you gotta wait around a little bit. Yeah, that's literally about it. You can speed it up by hitting those little valves on the side of the system, or rooms that you're in. See, there's a green one. You can see on the left that I need a green one, so I'm gonna throw a green one. There's some orange ones. I need orange, so I'm going to grab that. It should basically like match the colors, and that's it. Lots of people don't do that though, which is disappointing because that means I'm doing all of it, and it's the reason why like I have so many complaints about a lot of the game design. So far, because like the game really doesn't incentivize me as a late game player to play with multiple people. If I wanted to grind alchemy, then I would grind it solo because it's just so much faster. I'm not a hyper social individual, so it's hard for me to engage with randos anyways, but like I try, right? Like, I spent the last six or 7 months trying to gain a foothold into the Twitter space and other social media platforms, but like, I don't have enough juices in my head for that. Like, it's a really big struggle for me. It's like, who's Reg? You wanna be a VTuber, right? You wanna be a YouTuber. You gotta interact with folk. I'm fine with interacting with chat, right? Because they're like it's a mutual cold contact thing, right? I don't know. It's difficult. It's oh, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Your fish is choking you? I imagine that you're eating fish, because I imagine you... I'm not gonna finish that thought. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, like, what, anything you want to learn about Majestic? We'll take a look at my number of hours, and, because you got plus 6,000, right? So let's see how many hours I got, because I barely check. It's out of its bowl? Okay. A rice bowl or fish bowl? In case of fish bowl, you probably need to get it a bigger habitat. I was thinking of different ways to make pastures and fish farms and all that stuff. Like, not necessarily just more humane kind of thing, right? But like, make them a isolated ecosystem so you have more control of the quality that comes out of it, right? For instance, right, one of the biggest problems with pastures and animal farms in general is that they tend to have very restrictive spaces. And it's really difficult to study the psychology of livestock, right? Because they can't talk to you. It's okay, man in the wall. I'll call you Wally. You can just visit a reality where the fish isn't out of the bowl. Okay, so let's see what I got as a reward. Intrati Lanthorns. Okay, let's see how many hours I got. Profile. See, closed beta. Stats, there we go. Yeah, 2,700, almost 800 hours. Okay. I'm here anyways. I feel like I should just do this, because what? How much do I have? Shiny treasures. No, I don't have enough for this right this second. I just need to do like a little bit more, and I should have it.
Love you too, baby.
Your other fish ganged up on it? Do you have like fighting fish or something?
IMO, solo's a no-go.
In your opinion, you're wrong, because this mission type is hang on. We want to do solo. Let's prove tag for wrong. In my opinion, solo is the way to go, simply because it's easier to manage. There's fewer problems, right? And you kill what, a quarter of the amount that you would need to. I think one of the things that I want to eventually get into, if I ever had the time or the energy, is like Dormacraft, like, you know, fashion frame for your Dorma zone or shelters or things like that. I'm just gonna charge up. Oh shit, this is bad. This is bad. Sir. I would like energy, please. There we go. Alright. So, this mission type, there are two components that you have to worry about. One is the run-up. You're looking for a vault of some variety, right? And in order to find that vault, you need to... There's two ways to do it. You have the optional objective of trying to pinpoint the location. By, you know, going to those white markers on the map and just, you know, using them to give you a clue or a hint as to where to go. Alternatively, you can just ignore all of the closest markers because they're going to be marked directly on your screen, and go for the third one because there's only ever 3 markers. And if you go to that third marker, you're already going to be closer that really, really close to the Netricel, your end goal. Okay, I guess there's a third part. Yeah, okay. So, at the very beginning, you're supposed to pick up some keys. Oh, I went here. I didn't need to. At the very beginning, you're given some keys, and once you find the Netricel, you need it. You can split these keys up between like any number of allies. And nope, not it. So there's a 50-50 here, but we'll get to that. I think this is it. No, not yet. Yeah, so there are 4 keys that you can have up to 4 allies. This is the wrong direction. I lost the 50-50 again. This is like the 3rd week in a row I lost the 50-50. Oh yeah, no, it's all good, man. Yeah, so you have to pick up all 4 keys because you don't know which of the 4 you need, and you can split them up between your allies however you want. But essentially, at the end of the day, you need one of the keys for the Netracell. So, basically, when you are running to the end... Oh my god, this is the wrong way. Absolutely the wrong way. Man, I'm losing every 50-50 here. I need to kill something, I think. Yep, there we go. So it should be here. There we go. So, that's the part 1. Part 1 is deciding who gets the keys. If you're playing by yourself, you need all the keys, right? Part 2 is the run-up. The run-up is basically, hey, do what I listed out. Either go hit up all of the things to pinpoint it, or... you know, try to ramshackle and find it on your own. If you're trying to find it on your own, without the pinpoint, one thing to note is once you're in the room where it's about like 200 away from finding the last optional node, you basically can leave that room in the opposite direction, and then you're presented with a 50-50, right? One route that you could go to will have the exit, so like extraction and whatnot. And one route you go will have the Netracell. So that's why I say I lost the 50-50, because I wanted to go to the Netracell and I missed it because I found extraction instead. The second 50-50 is when you find the room with the Netracell, you have to find the lock itself, you know? Where in... what? Oh, no, I haven't found one of these in ages. This is awful. Hang on. Is it down here? It's probably not down here. It's probably up. Yeah, okay. I'll explain the situation in just a moment. This is really bad. Because, like... oh, wait, here. Good. Never mind. Okay. I'll explain that in a moment. What may have happened. Small chance to happen. But, anyways. Yeah, once you find this thing over here, basically, you're looking for a double door. And if that room that you're in has no double doors, right, then you have to look down an adjacent room. That's all there is to it, and then you'll find it. It should be fairly obvious. Like after you open the door, there's a door with 2 big hands clasping and holding you off from proceeding. What just happened, or what potentially could have just happened, I don't know if they patched it out or not, but there's a small chance that when you're going for the Netramite, right, the indicator will spawn in one room, but the map layout will have it spawn on the opposite side. So for instance, if it's indicating that it's like up from here, and there's nothing up, that means there is a room that is in the map generation directly above this one that the Netramite spawned in. And the only way to, you know, really deal with that is have something that can break, do damage beyond walls, which is just like an explosive weapon, essentially boils down to. What is that? Hang on. Overcharge. Okay. It's a little unfortunate that they got rid of the exploit for using I think it's primary bulwark. I think that was just a cool interaction. I think we should be allowed to find things like that. I think rather than remove it, they should just give us more opportunities to use something similar. But that's me. I understand that they want to balance their PvE game, but... Yeah. Anyways, Majestic, if you have any questions about the new stuff at all, by all means. If you want to discover them all on your lonesome, by all means as well. I will be streaming Warframe every week, Saturday. So, if it tickles your fancy to join me on stream or watching it afterwards, you know, I'm glad to have you around. Oof, look at all of that nasty stuff. I do hope that they expand the Tau Forge system. Or Tau, like the, not Tau Forge, but, you know, like the, Tau Shard system. Okay, let's go to the Netracell. Let's get our reward. And I think... I think there's just a lot that, you know... I think Netracells are the least worth doing in terms of your time, so if you have very limited time, I would avoid doing them. Simply because unless you want a lot of really small resources, because I mean look at these rooms, they have so much stuff, right? Or you want to hunt for lore stuff, like there's a 30% chance that you get a Archon Shard from this. It feels like it could be closer to 50, but I could be wrong. I love zipping around. It's so much fun. Anyways. Fish Maharaga. I wonder what kind of fish that would be. It probably wouldn't taste very good. It'd be probably a catfish. Let's be honest. It's gonna be probably a catfish. Azure Shard. That's nice. Trade for Voka. I'm gonna grab that. Oh yeah, like that I think that's the biggest drain on me as well, is that I'm often playing on my own. So like, yeah, it's a struggle sometimes to stay motivated. No do Steel Path here. 30 enemies with Vitriol. Dockets disappear after 20 seconds. Just do that. So I just need to solve this once and then it'll be fine. So the reason why I'm doing one of these is because I want to buy the Archon Shard. And I am perpetually out of medallions. Oh, I keep forgetting that I'm playing Revenant. Okay, let's try to charge you up. There we go. Yeah, but, man, since they introduced Tau Forges and Archon Shards, there's a lot of things that have changed in the game. So, I don't know how much explanation folk need, but I can give it just a general once-over. Just so it gives me something to talk about as well. Because, you know, with the whole streaming thing, it's kind of difficult to constantly think of new things to chat about. But there's a lot that changed. The armor system, there were 2 pet updates introducing Pet 2.0. I believe that's what they want to refer to it as. So, and they've completely reworked attenuation, so it's no longer a pain in the booty, which is nice, very nice. Okay, so we're done with the fire side of things. See how fast it is to do that when I'm solo? There's so little reason to do this in pubs. I still need to kill things with Vitrol. So there's stuff here. I'm just gonna stand here. I should have played something like Mag. It's okay. It's not the biggest deal. So we got 7 so far. So I'm going to largely ignore the enemies until they group up. So then I can just walk across this door over here. Say, uh-oh, I'm vulnerable. Hang on. Let's see. It's been a long time since... It seems fast to do. So it's only fast because I'm solo, right? When you are playing with like more people, it's either the DE has either set is hard set on making it so it requires 50% more effort or like time or whatever or resources, and 100% more per person, and it fluctuates depending on the game mode. For instance, excavations in Orvalice, for instance, I believe it goes from needing like one or two excavators to requiring requiring 3, and it's really annoying. It's just mania. I'm standing right in front of you, dude. You don't need to. You don't need to be annoying. The Fenmore still isn't a great weapon for the acolytes, but you know. Oh, there's plenty of goop here. Come on, come on. We got goop for days. I feel like the goop AoEs are so small. Wait, I'm using Vaz, right? So I can just pull them in? Yeah. Come on. We're just going to use a little bit of cheese. Come on. I just need 3 more. Okay, let's continue to follow this, because that's where all the enemies should be heading anyways. And hopefully there will be a vitriol container along the way. I think that was 1, right? Yeah, that's 1. Come on. Dang it. Died to something else. Died to Fluffy, probably. Oh, we got it, we got it. Yeah, the slow part was like doing the vitriol thing. Maybe it'd be faster. Oh, Jesus. Hi, Alex. Welcome, welcome. I think I'm slowly getting used to my current work stuff. I have inspiration to break out of 9-to-5 stuff, so I'm going to aim to do that by working on my game finally. Better late than never, I suppose. YouTube chat can't see you, Alex, but everyone in chat say hi to Alex, my mod, good friend, and also an editor. Though life's been treating us all with a lot of difficulty as of late. Okay, we got that one. We have one last thing to do, and then I am free to, I don't know, hunt for a Kuva weapon or something. Because I don't want to do my Descendia this week, because it's... If they want me to do Descendia, they just need to give something worthwhile, you know? I'll show you Descendia right now. So Descendia resets every week, and there are reasonable rewards. Like, this is basically the thing that you care about the most. But like an Orkan reactor is nothing, you know, even for a new player. By the time you unlock Descendia, like, Orkan reactor is nothing. Primary Arcane Adapter is something that's nice if you just unlock this and don't have Steel Path. But anyways, Archon Shards. Boreal, so we have Extermination. Oh, hang on. I need to change my seating. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat and my butt hurts. Okay. Any way that I want to handle Extermination? Not in particular. Like, there's no real way to increase it other than to have a good nuke frame, and generally I don't have good nuke frames. I tend to make my frames just survivable. Oh, here's a new thing. As of the most recent update, there's an arcane in the game that gives players attenuation, essentially. Essentially, you can only take 500 damage per second maximum with that arcane. But there are some caveats and requirements to activate it. It's gonna take a moment. Okay, Doggo, I enjoy the enthusiasm, but I also need to kill stuff with this. There we go. Okay, this is much slower than I thought it was gonna be. Speeding up slowly but surely. Yeah, so they've added a lot of really cool arcanes too. For instance, being able to double down on your elements. So if you say apply 10 radiation, if you have I forgot what it's called, but there's a new arcane that basically makes it so you have an additional damage instance. If you would apply an additional radiation proc from that after 10 stacks, it would give you an additional damage instance of electricity and heat, which will 100% guarantee a proc of electricity and heat. And or heat. I don't know if you're gonna guarantee it. Like, you get one or the other, right? But anyways, you get a lot of extra damage instances. Lots and lots of damage instances. So something like the Heck, it's real wild now. What is Descendia? Okay. For after I do the Archon Hunt for you, I'll whip it out. But essentially, it's another long form game mode where there are 20 floors, and if you manage to beat every floor that you beat, or every 2 floors that you beat, you get a reward. And that's once a week. And each floor has a very memey, very funny modifier to it. Sometimes it's annoying, but a lot of the times it's just for shits and giggles, like giant enemies, right? Or every enemy is a Mr. Bubbles Nullifier Man. Hate that one. Hate that one with my soul. Because of what Descendia is, though, you aren't allowed to die. If you die, you fail. If you fail, well, you only get the rewards for the most recent floor you completed. Story-wise, I'm going to hold off on explaining it because spoilers. But if you don't care about spoilers, you can let me know, and I'll give plenty of warning before I explain it. Okay, defense. Sure, let's do Sight. I haven't played a lot of Sight. I do enjoy Sight. So if I'm using target acquired, I don't necessarily need primary deadhead. And I will use Bulwark instead. Because Bulwark is just more flat damage, right? So the biggest reason why I want to run Sight for a defense mission is because he can shoot through walls. And if he's able to shoot through walls, then I can spawn camp a lot of the annoying enemies.
Their wideband scans should reveal Narmer's purpose in this sector.
We're gonna hop down here. Okay. Let's do blast, I think. And then we'll do this. I'm bad at shooting. It's been a hot minute, leave me alone. Okay, he needs help at the beginning, at least. I am so shit. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. No, stop complaining. I am so bad at shooting. But it's also like, you can see the biggest numbers with Sight. That's always enjoyable. Okay. There we go. What did you go down to? There's nothing here. Sir. There's nothing here. What's wrong with Microsoft Excel's formula system? What's wrong with this thing? Why is it not dying? The fact that it spawned so many of these small guys is a little irksome. Okay, let's get you out of here. Credit card numbers per shot, yeah. They also updated defense so that it's faster. But I think you were around around that time. Because that was Duviri, I believe. No, it was Echoes of Duviri. Those things have such tiny heads. Here, have my gun. They've added so many sentients that just float around doing nothing. I guess sight is a mistake. Come on, guy, please, into the hole. That's where it's easier to defend you. Okay. How okay. You know I'm not very good at sharpshooting. I think everyone is aware that I'm not good at sharpshooting. $11 million's not bad. Let's see. Bulwark is active, which is nice. Chipper just loves face tanking things, don't he? I feel like the lower end of my damage is pretty bad. Hang on, I think I prefer gas. It's always a toss-up between blasting gas with sight. There's so many sentients though. And it's always one of those guys. It's always one of those guys at the end. Get back into your hole, Chipper. There we go, 12 million. It's funny that there's now a frame of wall hacks though. 90 million, 9 million. Oh my god, stop taking Arctic Eczema abilities, please. I wish I could just ban my dog from certain abilities. Because it's such an eyesore. Oh, it's another one of these floaties. It's probably another one over here. Oh my god. Please, stand still. What is the way that you're moving? Okay. Yeah, Cyto 9 is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Deadhead might still give me more damage. I don't know. I remember hitting for like 100 something million, but like the numbers seem to be way more tame now. 38 million. Valkyr, I was hitting for billions, so it's a little weird. You guys are gonna have to struggle and watch my terrible, terrible gameplay of Sight. So the reason why I think Gas is better here is because Sight's gonna one-shot everything anyways. So having a cloud, semi-permanent cloud around, just doing that a similar amount of damage is always nice. Gas might actually be really good if you're using Primary Debilitate, which is the arcane that I was talking about previously. How do I not see this guy? How far away is he? It's pretty far away. Tick, tick, dead. One more. Yeah, so they changed defenses so that they only require 3 rounds per instead of 5, which is a breath of fresh air. I remember when Archons first came out. I wasn't doing Steel Path back then. So I was having a lot of trouble with the defense because like how squishy Chipper was and how not strong I was. I didn't do the Zariman grind to begin with, so I didn't even have Defend More at the time. It wasn't until maybe even a year after Angels of Zariman came out where I actually like just hard focused on like leveling all that stuff. Ooh, that's 120. Have I just been getting really unlucky with my multipliers? It's always one of these guys. Come on, I just want to get out of here. Let's see. What's not necessarily your least favorite mission type? And this is for chat in general. But what's your not necessarily your least favorite mission type, but like one that feels like it has a lot of potential, it just very much fails to deliver in the experience. For me, if I was to give my top three, I think interception, excavation, and what was it called? Hijack? I think those ones all really missed the boat. I do want more Railjack stuff, which is coming out in the next update, and more spy stuff, which I don't think they're ever going to bring, you know, because spy stuff is not everyone's cup of tea. We're just going to keep playing nice and safe here. Capture. All right, tell me about it. Why capture? It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one to pick. So, and if I'm putting you on the spot, you can tell me that I'm putting you on the spot. Though I do think, like, it's interesting to have like the captures turn into exterminates if you go like too fast sometimes. But I also think it's a little bit annoying. Ah man, my aim is awful today. It feels so weird to not be in the office now, and I think that's a bad thing. Like, cause I used to work from home, so I had a lot more free time because I didn't have to travel as much. But now I'm working in the office, and it's something to adapt to. But like, one thought that I was having is like, you spend so much money on a domicile, right? On a home. And you spend so little of your life in it. Like, consciously awake in it, you know? Like, you sleep in it for like most of the time. Like, almost your entire existence is spent sleeping in your domicile. But like, you spend so much money to not spend any time in your home, which I think is like insanity to me. You know?
Strike fast, use cover, and do not let him heal.
You have returned, but you gotta go? Yeah, alright, Alex. Thanks for sticking around, though. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Let's see. Yeah, I think the most irritating thing about capture is when it turns into an exterminate. They did introduce a infinite capture game mode, which is Hunt for the Legacyte, which I think has a lot of potential. It's definitely more fun solo, just because of how tanky the thing gets. But I think there's a lot of player agency in Legacyte Harvest, because like the more things you kill, the more likely you're gonna drop resources to bring to Calamos, and that will speed up your Legacyte Harvest. I think the only real flaw of Legacyte Harvest is how tanky it becomes when you have more than one player. Because it becomes unnecessarily tanky. So you've seen me play it in when I was doing my Temporal Archimedia. It's with the dumb sounding, like mouth breathing infected that you have to capture. The mission that I was constantly failing at because people were bad. I can do a Legacyte Harvest after this to show you. I've been listening to a bunch of really meme songs for the last little bit. Because like at work, I'm always sitting in front of a computer and I'm just trying to work, learn stuff and progress my abilities enough to progress my career. So I'm just listening to music on the side. Some really memey music. Frictionless Wipe is such a stupid song. But it's funny. I have like the comedic tastes of like a 5-year-old. Some of the time. I think it's important to be in touch with your inner child. Not necessarily the curiosity and the fun is one of the big things that you should hold on to, not necessarily like the not understanding of you know, consequences, because a lot of people they hold on to that part of themselves real near and dear. They don't like to take responsibility for nothing, and they don't understand the concept of consequences, and that's like something that you should probably know, you know. All right, Majestic, which one do you want to see first? Descendia, the elevator with the Mimi game mode, or Mimi floors, or do you want to see Legasite Harvest, which is the infinite capture, which is exclusive to 1999, which apparently is optional, because like I didn't need to do it to do an old piece at all. Please howl. Or do nothing. Do nothing is good too. Do nothing is good.
Boreal is down. Narmer's spine eyes have been torn out. Excellent work.
There we go. You want to do the Mimi floors? Oh, nice, Tauforge. I think I'm close to hitting 400 Archon shards per base color. I think I'm at 300 right now. I was talking with, or I was streaming with Undead, or Lilal. No, not even close to 300. I have more than enough Archon shards for every Warframe to ever exist at this point. So this is really no reason for me to do the weeklies ever. But, okay. So normally I like to bring Valkyr, simply because, she's resilient. That's basically all there is to it. She's just resilient. Nightwave status. How much Nightwave stuff do I still have left?
It's that time.
Mirror defense, mobile defense, and lockers. Yikes. Okay. I don't like doing lockers. Whatever. I'm gonna probably knock those out after stream, if anything. Alright, so Steel Path, Descendia. Once you've beaten like the 7th, 14th, or 21st floor, you can teleport to them if you want to farm them for whatever reason. Oh, my computer did not like that.
Why? Why return here? To this? To use my past? To use me for target practice? Very well. On we go.
Okay, so it's basically I don't know. I think if Descendia was infinite and there was infinite rewards and it gave you the ability to scale near infinitely, I think that would be a great incentive for me to continually play Descendia. So I'm like, the enemies are completely randomized, the modifiers are completely randomized. Oh my god, the pressure ranges swapped from like being the absolute highest to the near bare minimum. So I need to handle that really quick. Let's see, they gave Caliban a retouch. He's a lot more fun now, though I haven't built him. Oh my god. Ow, pain. No! Bad, this bad, this bad. Oh, bad, 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 bad. Good. Okay, back. Oh my god. Yeah, and you get rewards for completing it in both Steel Path and in normal Star Chart, so if you are particularly wanting... I hate those things so much. Badly designed enemy. Need to be taken out or changed. It changed again, it's even deeper into the crevices of everything that I don't want to deal with. Man, this is a hecka taxing one to do first. Oh, really? I clearly didn't touch the fire on the floor, but, you know. Apparently the game... No. This is bad. This is really bad. There we go. Okay. Barely recovered that. The reason I'm having so many issues is because Sentients are just a very, how do you say, bursty enemy type. See, like, I'm just taking the full 500 every shot, even though I have like tons of armor. I think I'm close to like 6,000 armor, and I'm still taking 500 damage every single shot. Yeah, I'm having so much trouble maintaining like this extremely low bar that we need to hit. There we go. Let's get out of here. Those things are, they do a lot of damage and are pain in the booty, and I don't want to deal with them. Come on, let me down. Yeah, this is a loot floor. Even though I'm hunting these things, these are loot enemies. So every time you kill them, they drop some goodies. Where is this thing? On that hand, huh? Come on, leave the hand, please, so I can get to you. Really? This is come on. That's the first time I failed to kill one of those in a long time. And it's mostly because of the positioning more than anything. Such a bag of dicks. Collect and defend. Penance, power, hungry Xmas cabal. So it's going to be a bunch of eczema units. Which I do think... Oh, please! They're so mean to... not Uriel, I forgot his name. But he's also a annoying person, so it balances out, I think. Please. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. You can see I'm not taking anywhere near as much. Oh no, I'm like... Oh, hang on. I'm still taking a giant chunk of damage. I'm just playing a really feast or famine build. Ba, 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 ba. I should probably set up my Araxia to be really hard to kill. I'm just gonna manage these two because they're so close together. Rather than like the nightmare that it is to like run between the others. Oh, we finished. Cool. Grab that. I mean, there's a lot of damage. You're not allowed to die. Scavenge. Oh no, they have baby oil on the floor. It's frictionless ground. And also, like, the breaking canisters actually matter here. Like, for loot. Let's see. Secondary ammo. Oh my god, the frictionless is so butthurt. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here. Another kit gun mod? Jeez. Alchemy? Glad I'm here solo. So bubble blasters. So the enemies shoot bubbles instead of their normal projectiles. They move slower and are easier to avoid, but they still do a butt ton of damage. So we want toxic. But it should only require like 4 of each element because I'm solo. But because I'm not fighting, I'm at risk of dying whenever I'm not having my claws out. Grab that. But as Valkyr, you know, very hard to die. Even though I went down that one time. Okay. That's all of the greens done. Oh, apparently I died at one point. That's really annoying. I don't know why I died too. I died. Good thing Valkyr is immortal. There's a couple of really funny setups you can have where it's impossible to die. Especially at higher levels. Okay, there we go, we're done. Man, they really dialed up the damage here, though. Oh yeah, she got an update like last year or something, or the year before. So she has an heirloom skin, she's gotten a rework. Hive tumors, okay. Okay. And the number of tumors go up when, you know, you have multiple people. So you have to play hide and seek with more of these things. Oh yeah, I if you do enjoy your melee, the gun that I'm using, I believe it's called the Rota. It does a fairly reasonable amount of damage. The big thing though is like you can build melee counter with every pellet. So that's the main attraction. What am I looking? Where is it? Okay, these things being able to see me is annoying. Where is it? I'm looking for you. You stupid. Stop looking at me. Oh my god, these stupid deacons are everywhere. Okay, where is it? Yeah, there it is. I don't know why there are 2 infested hives. It just seems like a little bit of unnecessary busy work. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, I think I'm crushing one of my ulnar nerves. Because my fingers are tingling in a bad way. Oh. Okay.
Here, I might gather you into my mind. If only for... Oh, mon cœur, come and let me give you my help in this terrible place.
Yeah, that's everyone's favorite NPC. One of them at least. Gain points, release surge sparks, kill enough enemies, and assist by companions, and summons grant 5 seconds of invulnerability. So invulnerability or surge spark. Surge spark. So it's finally not broken. So that's nice. So this is the stuff that I'm talking about, like hitting enemy weak points, creating surge sparks. That's really cool. Like, why can't we have a mod that does that, you know? Yeah, fine.
It would be important when on the battlefield, I suppose.
Oh yeah, they're just there to slow you down in that game mode. I can't imagine having deacons and frictionless at the same time. That would be awful. You would never be allowed to move, ever. I kind of wish that you could mod your cave. Like, for instance, K-Drive, I think, like, modding them is fairly meaningless. Like, cause the mods don't do anything. It doesn't improve your K-Drive at all, either. It's a little unfortunate. But, like, it's still nice to have something, you know?
More and more and more. See them all. Count them if you dare to try. Every life spent. This is
Okay, if I'm gonna use this, now's the best time. Everything has leech eczema. Okay. Did you see those blue things fly off of that guy's head? Those are the surge sparks. I wish they were just more visually apparent. Hang on. It's kind of fun. The Warframe Ultimates are so goofy. I think the worst one by far is like, ugh, another one of these? Sure. The worst one by far is the Zeneric one. It's just like really hard to aim and doesn't do all that much damage. The two best ones are Vazarin and Madurai by far, though. It's followed closely by Unairu, which basically just gives you like an additional 300, maybe 500 armor, which is really good with some of the modifiers in the game now. And you can technically use it the most out of all of them. Which is why I should probably go and unlock it at some point. Yeah, like, it's stuff like that. They're clearly trying to add that kind of stuff to the game. I just think that they should just do it. They should just, like, they should stop being worried so much about game balance. Right, because at this point, if someone who is in ultra late game joins like a level 1 mission, right, the player experience is going to be tainted no matter what. They might as well just show like cool stuff, right? Oh, that was a waste. So now I burnt all of my combos, so I'm just going to shoot this guy a couple times, and look, I have ×5 combo again. Nice and easy. Oh, why are these guys so tanky? It's fine. Okay, is it fine? Okay. Let's give myself more damage. Okay. Why are you guys just like casually patrolling? I think that's the biggest I guess that's one really big issue I have with Exterminate. Yeah, let's change my number 3 slot to Exterminate. One of the most disappointing things for it is that, like, the game is too afraid to spawn more than the necessary amount to kill. Because, like, and I think that's dumb. I just think that's dumb. Because, like, if you get the requisite amount, oh, scavenge. This is a loot room, so if, like, you want to get a lot of resources, this is where you go. These aren't always there every week, so it's a good idea to farm up if you haven't done so already. Yeah, look at that. Plus 200 Igna. Drill bit, boy band. Cool. This is interesting. I think this is a new addition to Descendia. I haven't seen it before. Where they give us like the Coda Liches to fight. It's a little goofy with how it's handled. You're gonna have to have a fairly strong setup in order to do it though. Because like these things are tanky. And they also have a decent chunk of DR. Here's Drill Bit. No, I forgot what this one's called. Let's keep going. Might as well. Let's see what bonuses he gives. Before he was giving like just regen and damage resistance stuff. Let's see if he gives something new now. Apply cold status enemies. Standing still has a 10% chance. Okay, that's cool. Ammo efficiency, yeah, sure. Mutual suffering. I don't do very much standing still, so it's fine. Scavenge? More Vitroplast? Okay. Oh, I have Lucinia's Suffering. Okay, yeah. That's what that is. So you can see there's a small blue aura around me. Basically, anything that gets near me will get a cold, get a bunch of cold status effect procs. This area's modifier is falling debris. You can see little meteorites falling from the sky constantly. Hey, look, an eyeball. Seek and destroy marked enemies. Okay. So the nice thing is, I don't know if you were around for this or you remember this, but they updated cold so that the more stacks of cold an enemy has, the more critical damage they take, I believe. While the more stacks of Pierce an enemy has, I think, the more likely they are to be critically hit. I believe that is the case. It could be vice versa. But that is an additional thing they added to cold. Cold is a very strong element now, because they also added freezing to it as well. It's nice that they added some new stuff, though. I think if this game mode was infinite... Oh, look at how much focus I got, Jesus. If this game mode was infinite, then and we had infinite rewards, I would play this for a long time. This is so much more fun than Circuit. Just give us like a Hades style negative modifier system, and oof, you got a game mode that I want to play, you know. Like, this stuff is cool. Alchemy again.
Did we finally figure out how to make gold from lead?
Okay, a hot take about like real world history for a moment, but like the idea of alchemy, it's so funny how like in concept, like the concept of alchemy like works, right? With our current understanding of the sciences, like the concept of alchemy makes sense, being able to change one form of matter into another, because it's just adding protons and neutrons, right? But like the methodology and like the spiritualism aspect of it was like what like most people associate with alchemy proper, right? Like, oh, mixing herbs together and things, and adding a little bit of spicy magic. trying to like force what was it? It was Negredo, Albedo, and Rubido, right? So it's the blackening, the whitening, and the reddening. The different forms of trying to create a brimstone, I believe, was one of the more famous recipes out there for alchemy. Not really sure what the point was for it. I think, was it to create the Philosopher's Stone? But yeah, a little bit of funny lore about our own world. Stay close to the astrolabe? Okay.
Face the drone, catch the drone.
I'm pretty sure this is slower. No, this is one of the few game modes that aren't modified by having more players. Yeah. It's always going to be this slow. I always thought that this this challenge for mastery rank was so annoying to do. Because you have to chase around like 6 of them, right? And you've never done something like this before up until that point. I think it was like Mastery 14 or something. Soul Banish, so that means it's just dark. That's the modifier. I also wouldn't mind like room choices. Like in Slay the Spire, we can just choose our path of where we want to go in terms of like descending down the Descendia, get deeper. I haven't successfully done the new boss, or new super boss, the Guilty, yet. I don't necessarily think it's worth it. Yeah, I think it's MR14. I could be wrong. Entirely wrong. But like I know that I had to do this twice. This Astro, at least twice. This Astrolabe one. We're almost done. Seek and destroy. What am I seeking and destroying? Targets.
Destruction. Perhaps this is a memory of the devils from when he was a little boy smashing his toys.
Not the biggest fan of this one, because like it just completely takes you out of the action. But it's difficult when with like depending on the modifier. Like the laser limbo is like one of the most annoying modifiers in the game. I love the aesthetic of this place too. A little bit too much red at this point, but it's also a nice ow, what the heck? Oh, it's a necromech thing. Get down here. Let me scratch at you. The fact that your first instinct is to jump up into the air and just slowly glide down. It's obnoxious and nonsensical. Get out of here, sir. Okay. 3 arcane expertise. Arcane expertise is nice. Yeah, but I'm almost out of energy at this point. So this is the last floor I need to complete. Let's release my alt. I'm not even paying attention to him. Like, his story is interesting. It's just I don't care about it at this point. I think I need to fly through that. This bad. There we go. There we go. And this is one of the few bosses that they've had, very, very few bosses in recent history, where if you beat the boss, you get the Warframe part. I think it's been years before this. So it's very, this Warframe is really, really easy to farm. Really easy to farm. Yeah, and if you want to spend your ill-gotten gains from the... Oh, my foot's asleep. My foot's asleep. It's in pain. Hang on. Oh, why are human bodies so terribly designed?
One must make the best of things.
Okay, if you want to spend your ill-gotten gains, you can go to Loth Cathedral. You can say hi to your wife, or husbando. Let's see. There's not more of this stuff. So if you want to spend your ill-gotten gains, you browse the surplus. You can buy Uriel here. You can buy Vinquibus, or any other weapon of your choice. Also, lots of arcanes here, too. So if you want any of that kind of stuff, or need help getting any of that stuff, you can just let me know, and I can help pick some stuff up for you. Yeah, let's just... I mean, there's no other thing to use Ignia for, so... Okay.
I think I prefer it here.
Yeah, that attack that he was using was a one-shot. Like, if he got it off, I would have died. You know, would have failed at that point in the Descendia. Okay, I don't really have much else to do this week. We have 40 minutes together left, so let's see. It says upgrade available. Let's see what upgrades are available. Oh, okay. I should probably finish upgrading these at some point. It's more of the hypercores and whatnot that I don't want to farm more of right this second, because I don't have everything unlocked. So, right, you can see that this is the original tree, and so, for instance, I have this whole extra branch. Literally, it's a tree. Ha 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 ha. Funny, funny. That gives you your Warframe, or not Warframe, but your Operator and Ultimate ability, which is fun, at very least. It's cool. Okay, what am I doing next? I still have a little bit of stuff to do. So let's just go through like the weekly checklist, shall we? So we got Teshin. Let's say hi to Teshin.
The Lotus seduced the Tenno, led them on a complacent path.
I think I've done all the weeklies, right? Outside of this. I've done Descendia. There's also a non-Steel Path version of Descendia. You also can get rewards from that. I'm not going to grab a Za Riven. I could. Zaz are just so out of fashion at this point. It's a pretty defunct system. I think there's a lot of potential in kit weapons. It's just that they don't. They should be actually kit bashed, so you can, you know, take them apart and put them back together and experiment and whatnot. Let's see. I don't really care much for Iron Wake, but we can do Iron Wake. Yeah, the only super boss I have left is the Guilty, and it's a little bit of a pain in the booty for me. I don't particularly enjoy it as much because, like, essentially the thing about Warframe super bosses is they're cool, but like this one is just really a hodgepodge of nonsense that's really hard to keep track of. Oh wait, what? They added more stuff here? I mean, I'm not complaining. Oh, what? Yeah, sure. I'll buy that. What? That's insanity. How many of them can I buy? How many? How many? Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, baby. Gonna buy all the goodies. Gonna buy all the goodies. I don't need any of these old Requiem nonsense. If this is a modern Requiem stuff, I didn't know. This is brand new to me. So I'm gonna buy this. Here. Surprised emote. I'm surprised. One per customer? Sure. Let's also get some credits. I can buy this out every week. For like months, years even. Good thing I checked. Gosh darn. Well, yeah, I should definitely do a series where I just do a love it or hate it Riven opening, shouldn't I? I should just open up a Riven and be like, hey, love it or hate it, I'm gonna unlock one every day. And top comment gets the Riven kind of thing. Let's see. And I'll just do, like, I'll come up with a list and set up rules and whatnot. That'll be fun. I think that just about does it. There's a free color palette for those who want it. I have to get like 300 more kills for this. For another 3-day mod booster. So, this yeah, 327 kills. My addition's getting better. My quick addition. Addition itself isn't difficult. And then I guess we can hunt for a lich. We got half an hour. Like, we're not gonna complete the hunt, obviously. But, like, it's nice nonetheless, right? Yeah, if there's a Warframe that you want to see me build up and make full use of, by all means, you should just let me know, because I'm always down to like work on a new Warframe build. One of the most frustrating or fun things in the game is to try to figure out if the build that you envision will actually work. You know? Oh right, Uriel's a flying frame. He technically doesn't transform, but he's definitely one of the more fun movement frames in the game now. I need to finish farming up Varuna Prime as well. I think between... So Atlas is my hardest hitting melee frame. Secondary-wise, the hardest one is clearly Hildren by a far and wide margin. And then the best single shot for primary would be Sight. That's obvious, right? I could also make an Ivara build. Ivara is such a weird frame. Like she's hyper specialized is the issue with her. Same with Loki. Loki's also hyper specialized. It's really hard to make use of either of them in a meaningful sense, especially in public lobbies. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I have an inkling, I have a feeling, and like only time will tell, right? But I imagine that there is going to be Steel Path Railjack starting 3 months from now, roughly. I think that's when the next update's going to come out for Orion and Series. It's going to be called Jade Shadow Constellations, right? And it's new Railjack content. I think it's a perfect opportunity to give us Steel Path Railjack. My stinky dog. I think that's just like having new discoveries is always nice in a game like this, or like having things change for the better. It's such I don't know why developers haven't gotten, like some developers just don't have it through their thick skulls, right? It's like it feels really bad to have an expectation for something, especially something that has been set in stone for like years, and then it changing for the worse, right? Sometimes it's necessary, but some developers are obsessed with making it just worse, right? And the sheer amount of disappointment shouldn't be an experience that you ever want your players to have. I think that is so obvious, right? Isn't it obvious? I feel like it's obvious. But then you take a look at some developers like Helldivers, which are like their D&D 2.0 DMs who just hate their players, right? They're just like, no, no one's allowed to have fun in my house. Like, no, that's stupid as balls, man. Yeah, let's hunt for a Lich after this. We're just doing nice and fast. And it's the same thing with like politics and things like that. Like, I don't understand why people think it's a good idea to demonize like the group of people that you're trying to like bring over, right? Demonizing and shaming people has long since stopped working, right? Because it's just gonna make people, like, think of it this way: if who's gonna be more likely to get you to do something, right? Someone that you like and has been helpful in your life, or someone that you really don't like and you think is a eye and ear sore, right? And that's basically it, right? Like if you had like a grown ass adult that acts like a crying baby or toddler, right? So you can legally punt them, you know, or someone that's legitimately helpful and has been there been there for you when you've needed it. We'll kill this guy for shits and giggles. You know, it's like that. I feel like that's so simple, but like I feel like a lot of people in politics have completely lost the plot. Like, and this is all over the world. It's not just in wherever I live, right? It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Like, and here's the thing: it's like, and most of the people making these bad decisions are business people too, right? But like, the first thing you learn in business is that how important it is to, you know, make sure you don't ostracize parts of the market, right? Number one, have a target market. Number two, don't ostracize your target market. Number three, don't ostracize the rest of the market. Like, yeah, I think that is like the most basic thing. It's fine to have a product that has a very specific niche, right? But like, for instance, like single blade like razors, right? Extremely niche. No one uses a straight blade anymore, right? Because they're also very dangerous. But like the people who really like it really like it, right? So the people who advertise straight razors only advertise to this group of people, right? However, they don't also go, hey, everyone else, right? Because you're not using a straight like, not only are the straight razors not for you, but all of you should go die. That like, they don't do that, right? It doesn't make sense to do that, because now anyone who potentially could become a straight razor user will never buy your product, right? Because you've pissed them off already. It's like, perfect example, vegans. I think vegans are like the greatest example of that. Like 1990s, like 2000, early 2000s vegans. Like, everyone hates them. Everyone hates them. Like, modern vegans, like, they shut up, and people don't have a problem with them anymore. But like, back in like mid 2000s, 2010s, like, everyone hates vegans. Everyone hates vegans, because they're just so nonsensical, so in your face about everything. All right, let's go after a Lich. I feel like I should knock these out, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to, because I'm eventually going to unlock this anyways. It's guaranteed 60% ability strength, which is really nice. Anyways, but I can also get that just from the Grimoire, right? So it's kind of whatever. Let's change to okay, let's pick Gara, or let's pick this one. Let's get rid of Gara because I don't need her for this. Titania, we'll swap her over to Sunder. And then we will have her focus school be Zenurk. So Zenurk and Unairu are the two that I'm missing, I believe. Those are the only two relics I'm missing. And I just don't want to farm it. It's a very lengthy and non-enjoyable farm. Like, it's cool to do the farm, but like, after so long, right? There's only so much I want to do it. And then I believe it's Cassini. Yeah, let's not do it on Steel Path because it seems like a waste of effort. But depends on the arcane. Which arcane are you wanting to farm? Because depending on where you have to go get it, it could be a bigger pain in the booty. Like that's the most brutal way I could say. Like, for instance, Eidolon arcanes, they're much easier than they used to be, but they're still a pain in the booty to get right now. Because you can still get them from Eidolons. You can still get it from Orphix, but you can also, but they've added, they made it so that operations are like happening twice or 3 times a year now. So now that operations are happening so frequently, right? It's really nice, right? Where are you? Ogress? Too bad. Don't want the Ogress. So it's faster to quit out at this point if you're farming for this stuff, but like it's whatever, you know.
Another job well executed.
Ban that user. I'm getting more and more phishing, like, you know, bots advertising bots, you know. Arcane Impetus. Where does Arcane Impetus come from? Let me just quickly Google that for you. Arcane Impetus. From the Hex, really easy. Arcane Impetus is very, very easy. You basically just do Hex missions and then you just get it. That's it. Like here, I'll show you after I finish the farm, because it's basically you do 1999, and then if after you level them up sufficiently, you can just buy it, or you can find it out on the field, or if you know somebody that's done it, they can literally just buy you a full set, and that's it. That's all there is to it. Ah, screwball. So, like, for instance, if you want Arcane Impetus, I can probably just pick you up a full set. Or I might already have, like, 2 or 3 spare full sets.
Congratulations, Tenno.
Can you open some lockers? Okay. Just set some more guys on fire for the sake of doing so. Sobek? Maybe in another lifetime. Yeah, Arcane Impetus. So basically, every faction you can get, almost every faction you can get Arcanes from. Yeah, so it's very easy. You just do 1999. There's only a few Warframes that can make a lot of use of it. I believe your pets can also trigger it. So I'm not 100% certain. I'll have to take a look at it later. But the best users of it, but the best user period, I think, is Titania. I don't think there's a better user of it out there. But if you like want to put it on something, say like the what was it called? Sevagoth's secondary weapon. I forgot what it's called. Like everyone loves using it to prime. Like that's a great weapon for it. No. I'm wrong. Impetus doesn't work like that. I was thinking about a different weapon. Or a different ability. Kome also can use Arcane Impetus very, very effectively. Are you kidding me? Fine. Arcane Impetus. I completely forgotten what I was talking about. It was Arcane Impetus. So Kome can use it. Titania is one of the best users of it. Come on, where are all the enemies? There we go. Anyone who uses Loki or Loki's decoy can use it because they give all the statuses other than Void. Shidig. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. You can probably think of a couple of Warframes that do a lot of statuses, or has a way of. Oh, Citron's a great choice. Yeah. That's basically what you want for Impetus. Easy to get though. The most difficult ones to get are probably Hotshot, Universal Fallout, and Escapist, even though Escapist is a terrible one. Very difficult to use. Very difficult to use. Hotshot is probably the most in demand. It's worth 500 for a full stack right now. Universal Fallout is just good in general. Very good for energy efficiency and stuff. Then the next most annoying to get would probably, because yeah, the most annoying ones to get after that are probably the Eidolon Arcanes, but once again, operations show up from time to time. So you have plenty of opportunities to just farm a full set of it whenever, without any RNG. Then it's probably Citron's Arcanes. Citron's Arcanes are a pain in the ass. Don't appreciate them at all. Hi, sir. Ghoul Saw! Here we go. Oh. The Kuva Ghoul Saw is going to be so funny. I got 15 minutes left. What should I do? What should I do? Just answering some texts. All right, let's see what percentage I get. All right, what's the bet, guys? Between, what was it, 30 or 25 and 60? What do you think I got? If I were a betting man, I would say 45. What do you guys think? Because they made it so that it's all equally likely now. There's no higher weight towards the lower end. So let's see. Come on. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to click. I imagine someone sent their messages and whatnot. Ooh! Oh, look at that! It's a 60! It's a full 60! Hello, Genser! Welcome, welcome. Did I miss your message? I don't remember seeing your message. What do you mean you're not saying hi no more? Oh. Oh, yeah, so... But look at that, we got a 60! Oh! Oh, look at that! And, oh, look at that! I also got the ephemera. I got the ephemera. And he's a cool looking one too. Hang on, I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to put it in the Discord. I'm going to send it to my friends. My Discord's a little defunct, so I don't mention it very often. But I can grab the link if people want it. I barely interact there at this point. It's so, like he's a max prestige a lich. I kind of want to keep him. He's worth like what, 200 plat? He's not worth 200. Like I can sell him for 200 plat, but I don't want to sell him, you know. Here, let me grab the invite to server, copy. So what happened with Zote Genser? Oh my god, that's a hell of a get. Okay. Jesus. Okay. I was not expecting that at all. Whew. I'm on fire. Jesus. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I guess that's the nice thing about like not playing so many video games anymore, cause you know, work and stuff, is like I'm just excited to be here. I'm just so excited to be here. Hang on, I'll open up chat in a moment. I mean, why are you still fighting Zote at that point? Are you just trying to see how far his name tag goes? Let's see, what's the Coda? What percentage is this? Bubonico. One of the best looking weapons in the game. Okay, it's almost maxed out, so I can just, oh, I got dizzy all of a sudden. Oh my god, I'm so dizzy. Oh no. Yeah, it's almost maxed out, so I can just pick up another Bubonico and max it out. Eleanor. No, it's not there. I should also probably max out my Coda Pox. Let's check the market. I'm not gonna post it on the market because I do want to keep him. I do want to keep him because he's special now, right? This guy's special. But like I also want the weapon and I want the ephemera. Because I don't think I have the ephemera. Hang on, this is a difficult situation. Let's see. Appearance, attachments, ephemera. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay. Well, we'll figure that out. Let's take a look at how much I can get from it because it's exciting and whatnot. Warframe market. Let's see. Contract. Let's see. It's Kuva Lich. Weapon is the Ghoul Saw. Ephemera. Vengeful Chill. Let's see. Show advanced. Damage is 60. 60. search. There's only 3 with 360 and Vengeful Chill. It's going for 300, 500, and 600. Let's get rid of Vengeful Chill, because let's be honest, that's not the important part. And the element doesn't matter either. Okay, so it's about 250. I don't think it's worth 250 plat. Like it's worth just doing myself, either keeping for myself or like otherwise. Oh, you're doing the Zote dream like thingy. I see. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. I think I was using a really trolly setup there too. We have 7 minutes. I'm not gonna get anywhere with my thing who's it. So I'm just gonna chill out. We'll do the sortie and then we'll call it for the day. So I'm probably gonna do a little bit of recording, crack some ribbons for shorts and whatnot. Wait, this is defection? Oh, oopsie daisy, this is bad. I don't want to do defection. Whatever. Lotus, you make it sound like most Grineer have the choice to make the, you know, they're just genetically programmed to follow the queens. It's not their fault.
The infestation is airborne and it's slowly killing the crew. The med boosters scattered throughout the ship are their only hope for survival.
We just gotta. It's 5 squads. Okay, hold on. We're not doing this. This is too much of a pain in the booty. I'm not doing this. I thought it was just 5 members. It's five whole squads. I thought it was gonna be not defection, but what the heck? What the heck is that? What's going on my screen? Anyways, what's a good place for lockers? Probably some spies. We'll do this. We'll upgrade my Parazon. Blood for energy, blood for power drain. Oh, hey Undead. Hey, I just got a Lich. You want to see him? Look at that. He's got an ephemera. He's really cool looking. He also has a 60% weapon. He's a jackpot. Complete jackpot. It pains me that I have to decide whether or not I'm going to kill him at some point, but I'm excited. I'm excited that I got him. Yeah, I'm close to ending stream, but so I'm just gonna hit up like some lockers or something. So let's see. We want Pluto, I think. Right, I want to change my Parazon out a little bit. So let's get up power drain. Let's do lockers. Master key. I know I can just get like a Kavat or something like that to just open a bunch of lockers and things like that. Let's go to Pluto. Exterminate Oceanum. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's totally cool. Undead. Just keep on trucking along. Things have slowed down on my end, so it's like difficult for me to schedule anything. Oh yeah, it was a very nice meeting you, Majestic. Well, if you are gonna show up in the future streams too, you're more than welcome to hang out. Right now I'm just going to be sticking strictly to Saturdays, maybe Sundays. I'm not 100% certain just yet. Cause like, I only have so much free time now, right? And my time's gotten really, really valuable. So, I don't want to like dedicate too much of it to streaming right this second. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Yeah. I might do like every couple of days I'll crack a Riven. And at the end of the month we'll see who has the best comment or top rated comment, and I'll give a giveaway to the top like top 10 commenters of the list. Something like that. They get their choice of Riven that I pull. Because I don't really like using Rivens myself, so it's kind of nice. Either way. I completely forgot about the locker thing. Oh well. Here, there should be some lockers here. Whoa. Look at that. Locker-focused gameplay. I'll probably like open them all sooner or later. All the lockers, I mean. The Rivens, I have so many Rivens. Oh yeah, Undead. They changed the Iron Wake's Riven Shard store. You can buy so much with it now. I'll show you in a moment. That you could. It's just like worth just dropping by there every week now. I'm gonna check out Chipper's store too, just in case. But like, overall, yeah, I don't know any other markets I care about. We have so many Riven Shards. Like, you can buy ciphers, you can buy transmuters, you can buy what was it, 3 or 4 transmuters a week now with Riven Shard slivers. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Hey, thermite rounds. That's like 15 plat. Nice. Okay. Well, let's take a quick peek at Ticker's shop, and I'm also going to be taking a look at or Chipper's shop. I'm going to be looking at Ticker's because I also want a better crewman, or two. I want a perfect crew member for gunning. And that's basically it, because I have a feeling with the next update we're going to have more Railjack content.
Was it always in this line of work?
You just need to hit MR30. You get 30 Riven slots. Just for hitting MR30. I think you're MR30 already, right? Or was it, were you like 28 or something? I don't remember off the top of my head. So there's nothing here. We'll go to Iron Wake real quick, and then I'm going to head back to... yeah! You get 30 Riven slots for hitting MR30. I'm pretty sure. You can check the wiki. I'm almost 100% certain. Here, I'll pull it up in a moment. After I show you the shop. Well, yeah, that's like 10 weapons. Look at the shop now! Like, you can buy all of these emotes. I bought the surprise emote just because, like, a surprise. So, the standard 2 ribbons, you get Endo now, you get Kuva, you get Requiem ultimatums. You can just buy Requiem ultimatums. Oh, I'm just being excited. I'm just being excited. But yeah, you can buy transmuters. Oh, so good. So good. Hang on, I'm going to take a screenshot of this and send it to my friend, because it's not something that they probably heard about. Let's see. Is there anything new that I've missed? I don't think so, right? Anyways, I think Rhyme Rounds is still like 60 plat. I don't think Rhyme Rounds will ever go below 60 plat. Oh, right. I was so mad. Last week, right after I ended stream, I did a transmute, and I ended up getting Bite from the transmute. You know? Sure, I don't need it, but hell, that's like between 60 and 100 plat right there, just for transmuting. It's crazy. Yeah, I've done folly stuff. The whatchamacallit, operation just ended, didn't it? I don't remember which Warframe I was using back then, but let's see. Let's do Magnetic Claws. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, let's go until we get a gold. This is a gamble. It's like 50% chance to get gold, right? Energy channel, not bad. Converts. It's a cool idea. There's not very many melee weapons that you want this on, right? Maybe glaives? I haven't used Varuna Prime yet. I haven't had very much time to play. But, looking forward to picking her up. Lightning Dash? Okay. Let's do Magnetic Bolts. Nah. Magnetic Capacity. One more. We'll do one more gold. Yeah, like, there's not very many, like, big chunks of damage kind of setups. Maybe with Exodias? Coiling Viper. Okay, that nothing exciting. But let's see. Is my Bite here? Either way, I got Bite. You guys just gotta take my word for it. Oh, okay. Anyways, really exciting. I feel a little bit rejuvenated, a little bit more energetic about playing Warframe. Mostly because, like, you know, I don't have enough time to play things at all at the moment. So, yeah. Anyways, I'll be recording myself cracking some ribbons. So look out for those videos in the future. Especially since this is the start of the month, right? So. Yeah, why would I spend it? Anyways, I think this will be all from me this week. Thank you all for joining me. Those of you on Twitch, please do consider following my channel. Everyone go say hi to Undead Walking. I almost said Viking again. Go visit their channel. You can just click on them in chat at the moment. It's it's basically I'll type out undead walking as well just to add them. Undead walking. There you go. Anyways, like they spell a little funny. You can find them on Twitch. Go give them a shout out. And yeah, if you're following on or if you're watching me on YouTube either in the future or right now, please do consider subscribing, leaving a like, commenting, and if it's still a week in, you can give me a hype. I don't know how well those have been working. It's an interesting system, but I don't know why it's only on mobile. So all of those little things help out. I will be working on my game on the weekends as well. So once I hit the 800 lines of code, well, I can probably go up to 900 lines of code. I think that's the number of subscribers I have in total. I'll make a video talking about that. And yeah, if you want me to increase the number of lines of code, you can go find all my channels, all my socials, and follow me on those. Because for each one of those follows, I will be increasing the number of lines. I will be including my social media stuff going on next week on all of my channels. But anyways, thank you all for joining me. I will see you all maybe tomorrow, probably next week. We'll see. Anyways, enjoy your weekend and have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye.